He's one of them nomads. He's an acrobat who does all kinds of tricks.
What was that?
He's wounded. What does he do?
Oh, hi. Poor Captain Thomas might never get back on his feet.
Russian, he'll teach you
Him and his men were attacked by bandits. Most of them are dead.
Jesus Christ! You ain't ever been
Lord
tempted to
Fauntleroy
try
is
it.
beside himself and won't allow his soldiers out the castle.
Aha. So that's why they sent you for the wine. Wait a mo then, I'll be right back.
Is anyone you know going to the wedding?
Nobody invited me. I know where I'm not wanted.
I could get in through my uncle. He works in
You'll be able to stop yourself. And I reckon they won't scrimp on good wine either.
You know I'm not one for...
Special occasion.
I can't wait. I hope...
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on, are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
That's the most important thing. Enjoy yours.
I'm no latrine cleaner.
Oh, sorry. It's just that you smell like one. And where am I supposed to know you from?
You were attacked by those bandits.
What bandits? What are you on about?
You were attacked at the pond. You, some other women, and so were we as it happens.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle, and I wasn't at any pond.
But not right now. My belly would get in the way. Better to have a drink.
And I have no idea why you're trying to deny it. I saw you with my own eyes. A couple of the bandits grabbed you, but their leader put a stop to it. It was all very strange.
Shut up! For God's sake! Someone will hear you. I wasn't at the pond, and that's that. And don't mention it again. To me or anyone else. Got that?
Here's your wine. Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself. Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Look, please. I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there. I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
You can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the King's messenger. Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Oh, shit.
If you want to speak to him, the best place would be Samin's wedding. He'll be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again!
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
Doesn't half taste good today.
Nicely settled. Cold.
Hey, innkeeper! That beer!
Why are you standing there like a pillar of salt? Are you ready?
After a whole day out in the field. That's all I could do not to pour it on Betty's head.
I wouldn't advise that, chum. You'd break both your arms.
What for?
To get to work. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for, so you'll work your debt off, like I said.
But the stuff's on drink.
Can't it wait? We've got coin, just not at the moment.
Oh, aye. We'll pay you back when we see you again, which is never. Over there by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take him into the house. But as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air. The second door in there leads to the pantry. That's where I need you to haul the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks so they don't touch the damp floor and go mouldy. If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly. 2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
All right, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
All right, we'll do it.
Glad to hear it. I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
From far away.
I ain't been further than Nabakov my whole life, but I know this place inside out.
Is this the only tavern here?
In Troskovitz it is.
You must be doing pretty well then, eh?
I'd be doing a lot better if everyone paid the bills.
What's life like here?
Better now that you and your pal have finally had a wash. Truth to tell, it used to be better. The war might be far away, but more and more young lads are going away to fight. But then there's a shortage of folk to do the work around here, and that's a big problem.
Is von Berghoff recruiting men-at-arms?
No, von Berghoff ain't got nothing to do with that. They go of their own free will. They're fed up of ordinary work, so they try their luck elsewhere. Ugh, it don't occur to them that they might not come back. They just see easy earnings, and then the old folks have to do their work in the fields.
Where can I find work around these parts?
First, you've got to carry them sacks for me, so don't bother looking anywhere else yet. But otherwise, you can find work anywhere. You just need to keep your eyes open and not be afraid to ask. Try Radovan the smith for one. He's a bit odd, but he'll pay decently for a helping hand. Come to mention it, he's sat just round the corner there if you want to ask him about it. And that fella next to him is Miller Crazel. He needs helpers now and then, but watch out for him. You know what they say about Millers.
I've heard things, all right.
Well then, be careful.
I heard some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Aye, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Semine is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Troskovitz bailiff. And it's going to be a grand affair. When rich folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets hitched to a bathhouse wench.
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Semine, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Will Lord von Berghoff be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Semine is his vassal.
Who is this Semine?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Semine. The fort and village belong to him. Old Jan Semine is the head of the family, and his son's called Alder. And it's him who's getting hitched. They used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
Could I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
It seems that's really our only chance.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of guests having an ale over there. Young Svartje there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
Is that all you know about the wedding?
What else is there to know? I'm just looking forward to being a guest and having someone serve me for a change.
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that.
We can come up with a plan to take her away. Somewhere she's out of sight.
They'd have to be two of us. I couldn't manage a pig that size on my own. She's strong as an ox. And she stamps and bites when she's upset. People.
Cheers.
Das ist schade.
Nein, gar nicht. I'm glad.
If I
Beast did
decided
nothing
to
but
stay
bark all
there,
the time, and whenever I came close, she growled at...
How's it going?
Doesn't grumble.
Buttercup, of course. Who else?
What do you mean? Steal.
To your health, my...
How's it going?
Mustn't grumble.
Greetings to you.
Likewise, lad.
I haven't seen you here before. Where are you from?
Well, I'm not from around here. I'm just an ordinary tradesman who minds his own business.
An ordinary tradesman, you say?
I find that hard to believe. Me and Crazel have had our eye on you for a while now.
You look like beggars, but you talk like learned fellows. You two are an odd pair, all right.
Do me a favor. It's obvious they're two hard-up students, or apprentices. What do they call you, lad? Ain't got a name, eh?
That pal of his called him Henry.
So, Henry, what was it you were after?
Since you've joined us,
I'll have a beer.
I heard there's going to be a big wedding in these parts. What do you know about it?
that's right. A big affair in Sameen.
Everyone wants to go.
And anyone who's not invited is trying to worm their way in somehow. Not me, though. I couldn't give a toss.
Because you weren't invited, eh?
Of course I was invited. But what do I care about young Sameen and the bailiff's lass? We're all just playthings in God's hands. One day, our earthly bonds will vanish in time, like smoke.
Trying to sound clever again, are you, Crazel?
All I'm saying is that these petty affairs of men leave me cold.
Sod that, it's gonna be big. Even Lord von Burgo himself is gonna be at the wedding. And he hardly ever shows his face in public.
So, how can I get to the wedding?
The best thing would be to find a job that we needed there.
Aye, there's always lots of hands needed at a wedding. As the hours pass and the guests raise their goblets, they'll lower their guard.
You're right, but I promised myself I wouldn't leave it till the last moment this year. So, have you got any ideas?
Well, if I did, I wouldn't leave it to the last moment this year.
Would it be possible to get to von Berghoff, even though he keeps his distance from people?
I don't know. He's either locked away in his castle or traveling somewhere. And he's powerful and important. So the only chance of meeting him is at the wedding. At least for us who are invited.
And everybody will want something from him. You'll be dancing for joy, I can tell you.
I'm looking for work.
And what can you do?
I can do a lot of things. But mainly, I'm a blacksmith.
Bugger me. A blacksmith, you say? That makes two of us. And my apprentices have just vanished along with my goods, the bastards. When I'm swamped with work. If you're not talking shit and you can wield a hammer, we'll shake on it. And if you prove your worth, I'll even take you to that wedding.
Why would you work at a forge? Come and work for me at the mill. It's a cleaner job, and easier. And I can get you to that wedding too.
Leave it out, you rogue. I asked him first.
The forge reminds me too much of what happened to my folks. But I spent lots of time in Rattay Mill, too. So I know how things work there.
What? You know old Peshek? Well, I'll be damned.
You two know each other?
Why wouldn't we? How's that old rogue?
All right, I think. He pulled me out of a mess. And, taught me a lot of things about...
About the thief's trade, eh? Well, don't be ashamed. We all know what millers... like.
Ah, be quiet, would you? We're not all the same. But I'd always find a job for Peshek's apprentice.
Well, small world. I'll definitely drop by, and we'll come to some agreement. About that job.
I look forward to seeing you at Lower Sameen Mill.
I haven't been here before, and I'd like to learn something about this region.
What's there to say? It's not a bad place to live.
It's usually peaceful, thank God. I don't like too much excitement.
You've got good reason to hide, I reckon.
That's enough of your mudslinging. It's actually good to live in an estate where the Lord's away most of the time.
That's true. Just a couple of villages, rocks, fields, not even a church worth the name, in fact. That's despite Otto van Burgo being one of the kingdom's most powerful nobles. The darkest place is under the candlestick, as they say.
When his lordship isn't in these parts, his chamberlain stands in for him. Ulrich von Schomberg's his name.
Yeah, I saw him on the gate tower, when he sent us packing like beggars.
Aye, he's a right haughty bastard. On the other hand, he can be negotiated with.
If you can get to him.
So it's peaceful here. Is that all?
Aye. Except there's more trade right now because of the wedding.
But we'll be back to our old ways in a month from now, thank God.
I've got to be going.
Wait, there's something else I want to ask. What's your story? Are you students? Apprentices?
You ain't, are you? You look too scruffy.
We're messengers who were supposed to deliver a letter to Sir Otto von Berghoff. We set up camp down by the pond, and in the evening we were attacked by bandits. They slaughtered our men. It was only through luck that we saved our skins. We lost everything, even the letter. So they wouldn't let us into the castle.
Can't say I'm surprised. I'd send you packing myself. But it's true, there's bandits marauding in these parts. They're getting bolder and bolder. Even attacked a patrol from the castle recently.
Aye, these are evil times. Nothing ever happened like that in King Charles's day.
Farewell then, Henry.
Farewell.
When the time comes, I'll take her to the butcher.
Going down nicely, is it?
Going down.
Going down nicely, is it?
It is to me.
Down
a treat. I can't do it.
You're not the fella who's supposed...
The innkeeper told me we should move the sacks.
So what are you waiting for? I'm bored to death already. I'll move each sack so you can get a better grip on it. But don't expect no more from me.
There'd have to be two of us. I couldn't manage a pig that size on my own.
Mind what you...
Young as an ox.
I'm gonna lose a whole day just for a few sacks.
I feel a bit sick.
Easy does it. Deep breaths. We'll talk about it.
I talked to that woman from the pond.
So I noticed, and you took your time coming back to me. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Berghoff is about to leave the castle.
Sacre! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, Everything's fucked.
Calm down. Let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding in the region. Young Sir Older, the son of a respected nobleman from nearby Samine Fort, is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, the local bailiff. It's the talk of the town. Invitation only, it seems. But getting to the wedding isn't as impossible as it might seem. There'll be lots of jobs to do for it. So we could get there as help for the blacksmith, or miller, and maybe someone else.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like von Bergov will be there.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
Like I said, there's going to be a lot of work involved in a wedding like that. That's our chance.
Work. Well, if you want. But how will you get me to the wedding?
Well, I thought we could both get jobs there.
I'm sure there are other options.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
We can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
I'm serious.
I can't work. I'm a noble. What if someone saw me?
Come on. Nobody will recognize you.
Maybe not now, but what about later? People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar. As if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Ugh!
Look, we're not in any position to pick and choose. So if you want to somehow scrape your way out of this mess, you better forget your airs and graces and make some effort. A bit of honest work won't kill you.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
Would that be some aristocratic excuse?
Not so fast. It's God's law. Oratoris, the priests who pray for us. Laboratoris, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And Bellatoris, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a pitchfork or carry sacks? That's against God and nature.
So, which do I belong to?
Good question. Before I'd have said you were a peasant, but it turned out that you're a noble's bastard. And you're pretty handy with a sword. And you've even been in a monastery.
I'd rather forget about that.
You're a bit of everything. But if you get your hands dirty with labour, it wouldn't be such an offence against divine order as in my case. Pure blood, noble status and that. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Are you really not going to help me? It's just a couple of sacks.
Come now, Henry. What did I tell you about Bella Torres and the natural order of the world? I simply cannot carry sacks.
Well, I'm afraid there's nothing else for it if we're to ever get out of this place. So, Lord...
Let them wait. Sacks are good. It's not long since I had to drag one sack through the night, and if I hadn't, that sack wouldn't be here now. So I think I've done my fair share. I mean it, Henry. Stop trying to...
Suit yourself, then. Right. I'll get to work.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? By giving me a large...
That too, of course. Maybe two a step. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog. As soon as we have at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a trice. Although, if you think about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work. But let's pay no mind to that.
How generous of you, Lord Capon.
I know, my dear Henry. Such is my nature.
Oof! That isn't half heavy. Oh.
Look out!
To your health, my friends.
One beer, Pete.
I'll drink to that.
Why the long face?
Oh, I've just got this nasty premonition. What premonition? Go bad, obviously. Someone should really do something about that.
Right, you just made that up.
I certainly did.
How's life treating you?
Yes,
you did.
Not too bad.
I never heard of any Perkstein in all my years.
Split myself in 2 to get it all done on time.
You're just
Why
a
don't you
village
take
yokel.
on a young apprentice to help you
Dare
out?
you?
Sure, but where
I'm
could I
the son
find a
of the
decent
bailiff.
apprentice?
Oh, please. People are always asking me if you're looking for
Why
help.
is this
But they are never good
sticky?
enough for you.
And has a good head on.
I'm a bit peckish.
And most importantly,
You're no saint yourself.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
What did you say?
Say it again. It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? Or what the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trotsky. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smart-ass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
But calm down, both of you.
I am perfectly calm. It's your chum here who's ranting and raving.
Pack it in, Henry. There's no point in arguing with this yokel. He fancies himself as a military strategist.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now. And invite me to that wedding.
Did you hear what that lying nobody wants?
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein, and I demand your immediate apology.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein.
You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
No apology, then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
That's enough. Cut it out, both of you.
Mind your own business. Take your ragamuffin friend and get the fuck out of our village.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me? Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then.
You scum!
I'll show you!
Nice hit! You should have
I'll
fucking
beat you.
stayed out of it.
You're a dead man.
Oh, fuck
You know
off.
that?
Get the bullshit and fight.
Yeah! Don't spare him! Now we'll have you, you scum.
Nice hit! Hey, Scheiße! Fuck you!
Slice him up!
I'll be done with you in a flash.
Why'd he do it?
Bad luck.
Hey, nice! There you fucked up.
Shit! He's nearly got me!
You should have fucking stayed out of it.
No, you don't!
Show your stuff! Here,
Slice him up!
With you, you scum.
Ah, dumb car!
like it! Come on then!
No, you don't. Now you're finished.
You led him on nicely.
He won't get me!
I'll show you how a real knight fights!
Slice him up!
Oh, rip the brass open.
Let him have it!
Yeah! Spare him!
He won't get
The
me!
bucket, you shit!
Strike!
What do you want?
Why'd he do it?
Hey, Scheiße!
Not just that.
What the hell is going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
Bastards! This will cost you dearly. Keep your mouth shut and don't make it worse. What? You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak... You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle, but no.
Not his lordship. You've got a nerve. If you hadn't have played the hero, we'd have been there long since and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess. Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it?
Fuck off! Shut up! Oh, you'll get a whipping too.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
I'm the only one of us with any sense. I'm not the one who acts like a spoiled child.
Spoiled child? You're in danger of crossing the line, Henry. Better keep your mouth shut. I shouldn't have brought you along.
Well, that's something we can agree on. I could have been sitting in the mill instead of rotting in these stocks.
And whose fault is that? Nothing to say, eh? You really are a simpleton. I don't understand how I could have failed to see it for so long. A stupid yokel who doesn't know the way of the world. Did you hear what I said, you yokel? I can't believe I ever bothered with you. My so-called protector, adjutant? You're a waste of space. It was me who had to save your life. You couldn't even keep an eye on your fucking mutt.
Oh, that's enough. This isn't getting us anywhere. I haven't said anything because there's no point arguing. It won't do us any good. I understand you're downcast after all that happened to us. And I understand you need to take it out on someone. I can take it. But we shouldn't forget we have a job to do. And do it we must. Together.
That's exactly what I'm doubting. Everything goes to shit when you're by my side.
You don't really mean that. Calm down.
I'm perfectly calm. That's it. My life went to shit from the first moment I met you. And I've only just realised it. You're like a ball and chain. And I'd have bagged that wild boar too if it weren't for you.
Well...
And none of the rest would have happened. I wouldn't have been showered in shit.
Oh, come on, Capon.
Don't you cape on me. Not another word. I have to consider what to do next.
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
Isn't that?
Awesome, Otto.
Hey! Lord von Berghoff!
Oh, shit. Right, where were we? Go on, get out of my sight.
What are we gonna do? You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
Oh. Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. All right, off you go.
Suppose I really do need to find
here.
some job. I'll find mutt without you, you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
Hey, you! Well, come on. I don't bite. You don't look like you're in a rush anywhere.
What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
You don't have to thank me. I could have done without it. And that fracas in front of the tavern as well.
Oh well, not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side.
Hmm?
Now things can only get better.
Yes, you're probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece. It's a new day and the sun is shining. Like Tomcat always says, bruises build character.
Hey, you. What's your name, anyway? What do you do?
I'm Bara. Just Bara.
Looks like you know your way around here pretty good. You're from here, right?
I ain't. I'm just passing through.
You're something like a wanderer.
Nah, I usually find work with someone, stay for a while, and once I save a bit, I move on.
Then why are you begging here?
Sometimes I collect herbs for the apothecary or help in the tavern, but I'd like to go somewhere else, so I'm scraping up whatever I can. But on the whole, you could say I'm a traveller or a nomad, but don't say it too loud. The locals don't take kindly to them.
Why?
Because they're different, and it scares people. They travel from place to place and take their home with them.
I'd like to see what their homes look like.
You can go and see them, just don't stare too long.
Where are you headed? If you're only passing through here.
For work, to the city. I'm tired of serving landholders. They all promise the moon, but then you're eating stale bread, cold porridge, and a nary a groschen in sight. With the city folk, it's bound to be better.
You said you were going to a city. You mean like to Prague? Or somewhere further?
I'd like to go to Prague, but I don't know anybody there. In Kuttenberg, at least I have a cousin.
Aha. So you're going to visit her?
Well, she doesn't know it yet. But I won't be troubling her long, just until I find a way to make a living.
Why exactly are you helping me?
Why? Why? Because you look like you need it. I've been in the ship plenty of times, and I know how appreciated a helping hand is in times like that.
What do you want to do in the city?
I'll find something. I'm not afraid of work. I'm not half-witted. Maybe someone could use a cook or a servant.
Don't get your hopes up. The city can be a pretty dangerous place for a girl on her own.
You mean they don't hand out groschen by the bucketful? And the streets aren't full of roasted stuffed geese? I appreciate your concern, but I have to get to the city first. That's going to take me a long while yet.
Do you know anything more about Tomcat?
They say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves showing off to girls.
How does he show off for the girls?
With his muscles. He ricks logs with his hands. He even let himself be run over by a loaded hay wagon. Crazy. But to be fair to him, he sometimes helps people. Stanislav's sheep fell into a pit one time.
And Tomcat pulled it out?
And, not just that, he crawled down to get it. And when he found the poor thing had a broken leg, he carried it on his back all the way home.
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by the tower. That is, by Rock Tower Pond. He watches the camp for the nomads.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think so. They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue, otherwise Tomcat will show you some of his other skills.
Do you think Tomcat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offence, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons, but if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well, one of the guards tried to take him on and came back whipped like a dog, moaning like he'd been broken in two.
Well, sure. If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
I'm practically naked. Nobody's going to want to even talk to me like this.
At least you're not walking around bare-assed. Although that might not be a sorry sight.
Ah, very funny. I'd rather you tell me where I might get some clothes.
And what do you have in mind? Brocade and satin? A monk's robe? Or perhaps Sir Brunswick's armour?
There's going to be a dice tournament at the wedding, and whoever wins will take home a gold badge. That must cost the king's ransom. Just like the whole wedding. I hear he ended up paying more than they're saying. Well, from what I hear...
What armour are you talking about? Sir Brunswick?
Oh, nothing. It's just a local legend. They say a famous knight lived here who killed a ferocious lion and saved a many-headed dragon. Or the other way round. It doesn't matter. I don't even know.
And is the armour real?
Maybe. Maybe not. Geibel, the scribe, might know something about it. He has a lot of learned books. I don't know my letters.
I could use some armour. Proper, like, for a knight. And no rusty junk.
And you are like a knight?
Well, yeah. I don't look so good. But I swear I came here in armour, sword at my side, and on a horse.
Wow. And where is your armour, sword, and horse now?
That's a long story. And it's not a happy tale.
Well, you can hardly buy new armour now, but you might find something in the town hall armoury, although you'll need quick hands.
Thanks, but I'd rather get my clothes honestly. I just got out of the pillory. I don't want to end up there again.
Well, I'm not pushing you, just giving you a few useful tips. What you do with them is up to you.
Do you know where I might find accommodation?
Betty in the tavern lets people sleep in the hay. But you have to pay.
I'm not going near that tavern. I'd catch hell again. Got any other ideas?
If you find some work, maybe you'll get a place to sleep too.
Oh well. It was not...
Don't worry, you'll manage.
Greetings.
What did I do to you?
What's new in the county, Master Bailiff?
I heard something's going on in Takoff again. Project the Innkeeper is probably coming up with some mischief to pull on the Gelievites. Will they never cut it out? Their bickering is making work for me. And now I've been visited by one of the local peasants. He said he found more fresh graves behind his field, just below the village, along the road to Nabokov.
What do you mean, more? You sound like this isn't the first time.
That we found someone buried here? Don't even ask. I've been digging up bodies ever since that bandit gang started running rampant. Most of them are von Burgo's men. Also, if it wasn't bad enough, that gang of bandits is rampaging through the region. Now someone's stealing cabbage from the peasants. What a disaster.
Cabbage?
Aye, and the peasants won't stop bugging me about it. I was just visited by a peasant from Jadar. He's been talking my ears off for God knows how long. Say, do I really have to do this? Do I have the time to look for some moron stealing cabbages? And that's about it?
That sounds interesting. Thank you.
Nice. What did I do to you?
Greetings.
Gossiping about it won't do anyone any good.
You think I'll blurt it out to the first person I meet?
No, I just want to be sure nobody finds out. You never know.
Farewell for now.
See you again sometime.
Hail.
Look out!
Greetings.
Huh?
I wanted to ask you, what's on the other side of that nearest hill? I'm not from here, and I'd like to get my bearings. You look like a merchant to me, so you probably know best.
Ja, natürlich, you're not from here. Everyone around here knows that, after what happened in Betty's Tavern. Aber das ist deine Sache. That is your business, lad. Also, what do you want to know?
Where can I find a church round here? I'm surprised you don't even have a small chapel in the village.
If you want. Die Rettung deiner Seele, junger Mann. You have to go through the forest to Aujetz and to St. Catharinen. Herr von Berge does have a chapel in his castle, but it's not for commoners like you. We do not go there either. Und warum auch? The gravedigger Ignatius takes care of burials outside the village, and weddings usually take place without a local priest. No one wants to pay the church more than they have to. Das ist ja wohl klar.
Is there anything I should avoid around here?
Certainly. Stirring up trouble and sticking your nose into other people's business. Here in the village, we don't care much for outsiders. If any do come, they...
I understand that, but we were ambushed by bandits. So I wanted to ask if you know anything about...
Ach so, ich verstehe. The woods have been full of all... That is all because of the war.
So you've already heard about these bandits?
About those ones in particular, or about others. Every time I go to the town, the bailiff must send an armed escort with me. It makes life difficult.
So the roads aren't safe?
Ja, das kann man wohl sagen. Herr von Bergo should do... But Herr Otto spends more time in Prague than here, and Chamberlain Ulrich...
Why are you wasting my time if you don't want anything then, eh?
I met the local beggar. Barrow was her name.
She's here again? Oh, confound it. But we'll get rid of her somehow, you'll see.
What? But I...
You didn't give her any money, I hope? Rabble like that are like stray cats. Feed them once, and you'll never get rid of them.
No, she just told me you might know where I could get some armor.
Armor? Unless you want to join the local watch, I don't think I can help you. Unless, maybe, Radovan, the blacksmith from Takov. We might sell you something.
But Barrow told me you might know of something better. The armor of some Brunswick?
Oh, that? Lad, 'tis but a legend.
What legend?
It's hard to explain. There are actually 2 legends, or even 3. Well, it doesn't really matter. Why are you so interested anyway? Fine armor like... That belongs... belongs in the hands of a knight.
Oh, come now. Surely you're not going to keep that legend to yourself. Do a fellow scholar a service.
Youngster, being able to piss your name in the snow doesn't make a scholar out of you.
I beg your pardon?
All right. No need to lose your temper. I'll tell you. In short, they say the armor of ancient Bohemian Prince Brunswick is hidden here, waiting for some valiant knight to find it. I don't believe it, of course. After all, I'm educated. But you'd be surprised how many fools have set off to find it.
Who exactly was this Brunswick?
You don't know, lad? Educate yourself. Brunswick was a famous Czech prince who won the lion for our country's coat of arms.
Really? How is it that I've never heard of him?
Perhaps because he never existed. Prince Vladislav II got the lion for our coat of arms for helping Emperor Frederick I, known as Redbeard.
But you just said that...
Brunswick is just a legend, but a quite lovely one, I'll give you that.
Could you recount for me the legend of Brunswick?
Well, why not? Brunswick was a valiant Bohemian prince. He lived in a time when our country had an eagle on its coat of arms, but that wasn't good enough for him. So he decided to head out into the world and gain the mark of a more powerful animal.
A man after my own heart.
You may think so, but his wife was none too happy. Her name was Ludmilla, and she begged Brunswick 100 times to stay home, but he just couldn't be persuaded. Still, he loved her very much, so he took her ring and told her that unless someone came and showed her that ring during the next 7 years, she should wait for his return. But if he failed to return after 7 years, that would mean he would never return.
Damn. He didn't come back, did he?
Don't skip ahead. We'll get to that. Brunswick's party set out to sea, but didn't get far. They were drawn in by an island with a mysterious mountain of amber that holds all ships and prevents them from leaving. Over time, the men on the deserted island died of starvation, leaving only Brunswick, who noticed that once a year a great bird called No came to the island to hunt. And so the clever knight hid in his horse's hide at just the right time. And when the bird came, it mistook him for prey and carried him away. So Brunswick wandered on. After some time on the road, the prince came across something unprecedented. A duel between a lion and a 9-headed dragon. So, what do you think Brunswick did at that moment?
Well, the dragon is certainly much stronger than a lion, so I suppose he sided with the dragon, right?
Nonsense! Brunswick rushed to help the lion, and together they killed the dragon. And from that time on, they were stalwart companions. The lion even followed him all the way back to Bohemia. Except, by then, it was already too late. It had already been exactly 7 years to the day since Brunswick set off on his journey. His wife, Ludmilla, who had until that time valiantly resisted all suitors, was about to remarry. But at the wedding feast, Brunswick managed to drop the ring in her cup. So it all turned out well. For Brunswick, that is. Not so for Ludmilla's new groom, but the lion took care of that.
And do you know where I could find Brunswick's armor?
Yes, lad, if it even really exists. But I do have a little bit of advice for you. Sir Chenyek, who they say hid the armor, left behind a riddle. It's a test that must be passed by whoever wants to find it. Do you want to hear it?
Then how did that riddle go?
Wait, how was it? I've got it. Take your leave of crone and maiden, standing tall behind the gates. Boldly go towards true midnight. In caverns cold your prize awaits. Pass through the all of forest kings, hidden deep from hunter's gaze. Standing tall, 2 guards of stone. Behind whom yearned for treasure lays. Between them stands a mighty rock. A subtle niche, yet deeper still. A place to give one's art to God. Behold, my armor gleaming still.
Uh-huh. And that was supposed to help me, eh?
Answers come to the wise, kicks to the stupid.
The crone and the maiden towards midnight. We've got east, west, midday, midnight. Well... Thanks a lot.
Hold on, I'll give you something else. Sir George, who previously owned the armor, wanted to have a nice poleaxe made in Prague too, but he died of the plague before he could do it. I'm not too certain about Brunswick and his armor, but this is certainly true because I have a copy of George's order here. Here, take it as a keepsake. And now go.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems.
God bless.
Have you come to break some more stuff? If you want something, wait till I've stopped being careful.
Just a moment. Christ, where did I put it?
Why is it open?
It's like I'm invisible or something.
God bless.
Same to you.
Greetings.
That's odd. Who opened this? Mary, Mother of God. I hope nothing's missing. Better look.
Innkeeper, a beer!
Shit. Why is this all sticky?
Please. The priest gambles with them. You bet he does. His told me he's got a brooch at home I lost a month ago. How did it end up there? God be with you. Take care, and give my greetings to everyone.
Greetings to you.
Show me your way.
Oh well, what can you do?
Well then.
God bless you.
Can I help you? You should probably go. Can I help you?
Praise God.
Take care then. Thanks for nothing.
Praise the Lord. What are you doing here?
What?
Greetings. And to you. I apologize.
Oh, I just remembered.
Hmm?
I have no money. I might as well beg on the village green like you.
The hell you will. This is my turf. Here you go. I'll skip supper. It's partly your doing anyway.
Wow. I mean, thank you. Seriously.
Yeah, don't start crying. You'd better find some work.
Damn. I could use a horse. It'll take years to get to Semin on foot.
Don't exaggerate. This province is small.
Still, it would be faster with a horse.
There's a stud farm in Semin, renowned far and wide.
And which way is Semin?
Southwest from here, not too far. There's a road goes right there from the green. Just go down the hill. Once you see the walled farmhouse, you're there. Though, I'll be a queen before you can afford a horse from Semin.
My main concern is getting to that wedding in Semin. Do you know anything about that celebration?
Well, yeah. People are talking of nothing else. The Lord's son is getting married to the sister of that lout he was fighting with.
How much time do you think I have? Have the preparations already begun?
From what I hear, the bride's dress still ain't finished, and blacksmith Radovan still ain't started smithing the gift for the groom, so no rush.
Hopefully by then I'll find a way. I really need...
I can see that. Save up for something, or use those lockpicks. Either way...
I really need...
I
really better...
Good luck. Oh, it's you. Uh-huh.
Good day. Excuse me?
Please, enjoy the peace and quiet while it lasts.
See, that's what bothers me. That it ain't like this all the...
You sure ain't easy to please.
Aye. I get a bad feeling.
Would you repair a few things for me?
Have a name for that.
I believe it's called boredom.
What? Bored?
If you've got time to worry about...
Take care,
everything that
then.
could Go wrong.
Thanks
You're
for
bored.
nothing.
And that's that. And if... You're at a loose end, come round and I'll be happy to help. I've got plenty of bloody work to go around.
Best of luck. Take care.
Safe travels. I'm sorry. I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you.
Was wünschst du, mein Freund?
One more time then.
I have a few questions.
Dann schieß mal los.
Can I find...
Zum Glück nicht, junger Mann. Oh, natürlich. There is Bartosz, the apothecary, Emmerich,
What do you mean by...
Nichts weiter. Just along the butt of the...
Is there any...
Oh ja, rest of...
Where's
The close half of...
Is it far?
Wenn du was... I do not...
What do you have for...
Aye, maybe next time.
Ave Maria.
be with you. You must be parched. What say you have a drink with us?
God be with you. Are you a blacksmith?
And you? Gentleman's manservant, I reckon.
You deserve a clobbering for how poor a judge of people you are.
Be my guest. I'm Yira. Hard as nails and happy to flatten you any time of the day. Careful, though. I don't like blades.
Glad to hear that. From one blacksmith to another.
Oh, sorry, brother. I didn't take you for someone who could swing a hammer.
I love smithying, but I have a lord I must serve. What are you doing here? Where's your anvil?
Our forge has gone undone for. And these folk around me lost all they had, too.
So war, eh? It's a shitty thing.
Aye, well, that's just the way it is. By God's grace, I still have 2 hands, and I can always find work. I could do with a bit of coin right now. Fancy having a wrestle? For money?
All right, let's wrestle. Because I'm quite sure I'm the better fighter.
Great. I wouldn't be so cocky if I was you, though. I know a few tricks. I'll be done with you in no time. And because I'm so confident, I say we spice it up with a few groschen. What do you say?
Definitely. Here you go.
That's not much, is it? Come back when you can make it worth my while. So.
All right.
Great. And because...
I don't have the time. And I'm out of coin now, anyway.
I knew you'd chicken out and not take a wager. Well, what's to be done, eh?
The Lord be with you.
Come in here. Time you all heard the truth. We've survived drought, we've survived floods, plague and fires, and Vale's harvest. But now we face a far greater catastrophe. You all know full well what I'm talking about. Cities. Everyone here knows something was good day.
Greetings.
But what's the truth? Every city is a hotbed of sin. People live one on top of the other. Everyone drinking and stealing and fornicating right on the street. What's more, The proudest cities build walls so nobody can see all that filth. But we know they're detestable to kings and noblemen and even God. And they even have the cheek to demand that common folk like us provide for them. No, I say. Enough is enough. If they can't provide for themselves, let them die.
You speak the truth.
Can't get any better than this.
Praise the Lord.
Time to get payback for last time and really make asses of them.
How are things going here?
The land is good. Apart from those assholes up in the hill, that is.
What do you mean?
Fucking tackle bastards. They're getting above themselves.
Do you want me to help with them?
Trust me. I'll make it worth your while. What do you say?
Sure. If there's something bothering you, I'd be happy to help.
Listen up, then. Those naughty Takavite bastards have this nice maypole in their village. They're so proud of it, you'd think it's a gift from the king himself. Especially Project. Nothing would teach them a lesson better than stealing it and putting it up on display here. Just to spite them.
So all I have to do is take their maypole and bring it to you?
Aye, exactly. But be careful no one sees you take it. It'll be even better if they don't even know it's missing. Besides, if they catch you, they'll beat the shit out of you. So be careful.
All right, I'll be careful. Thanks.
Excellent. But even if something goes wrong, don't go clobbering anyone over the head, understand? All I want to do is piss Project off.
You want to do what to him?
Piss him off. You know, mess with him. But remember, no...
Of course. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
But go ahead and talk to Project. At least you'll see what...
Why don't you like the Takovites?
Because they're wankers. Arrogant wankers. Think they're above everyone else? But mainly, they stole our pasture. With
How does someone steal a pasture, anyway?
like a prick, that's how. Behind Takov, there's this strip of land leading toward the pond. It's supposed to belong to us, for grazing. There's an old tree there, and everything between the tree and the woods is ours. I was there when it was decided. I was about your age then, and I got a good beating under that tree, so I remember. And you can bet your ass I remember.
back to first person. When synchronized for the most part, start fiddling with the. It's been working. This navigate through here. Mounting and dismounting. That and we're not sensitive. Not
companheira está vindo.
Estamos expondo a fraqueza dela e sua incapacidade.
Vamos, papai Bob. Vamos embora daqui antes que esse mau gosto pegue na gente.
Falante, vemos que Bob Esponja compra uma coleira de tradução para seu bichinho de estimação.
Puxa, olha só! Muito bem, Gary, fale comigo!
Teste, teste. 1, 2. Ah, isso é melhor. Fala aí, papai Bob.
Eu não sei vocês, mas com certeza eu jamais imaginaria Gary com essa voz. Mas também não podemos negar que ela é bem elegante. E com essa novidade, Bob decide apresentá-la a seus amigos.
Fala oi pro Gary.
E aí, Gary? Olá, cara fedida.
Sandy, o Gary tem uma coleira tradutora.
Olá, moça astronauta peluda.
Como é que você tá, amiguinho?
Você sabe, mesmo casco mais um dia.
Isso não é demais!
Aqui já dá pra ver que de elegante ele só tem a voz, porque de resto ele foi super grosso com o pessoal, principalmente com Lula Molusco.
Vamos, papai Bob. Vamos embora daqui antes que esse mau gosto pegue na gente.
Oh, nossa, vão embora mesmo? Então não fica triste, a gente volta logo.
E claro que após ser totalmente esculachado por um caracol, ele não deixaria isso daí barato. Lula Molusco então invade a casa de Bob Esponja e troca o tradutor do bichinho por um walkie-talkie.
Agora vamos ver se o Bob Esponja vai querer que você continue falando depois disso.
Aqui, Lula incorre no crime de violação de domicílio, artigo 150, que possui uma pena de até 3 meses, mas como se trata de uma invasão à noite, a pena pode chegar até 2 anos. E claro que essa não foi nem a primeira e nem a única vez que ele fez isso. No episódio Não Olhe Agora, Bob Esponja e Patrick estão assistindo um filme de terror no cinema, e conhecendo bem os dois, sabemos que eles saem de lá completamente amedrontados.
Vamos, temos que chegar em casa! Ai, o pescador!
O Pescador 4.
Cebola extra.
E coragem, não é? Um hambúrguer de siri com cebola extra.
O Johnny Chorão saindo.
Eu podia jurar que...
Um hambúrguer na chapa, vou fritar. Com os ingredientes a brincar. A chapa tá quente e eu contente. Hoje e amanhã sua barriguinha fará nham, nham, nham.
Isso! Meu plano tá funcionando direitinho! A não ser pelas queimaduras. Ui! E agora minha fuga genial!
Aonde pensa que vai? Tentando sair de fininho antes da entrega, não é?
Aí, todo mundo! Observem e aprendam! Ninguém observa o Jim. Sai um hambúrguer do jeito que deve ser.
Muito bem! Maravilha! Parabéns! É uma obra-prima!
O que o hambúrguer do Jim tem de tão especial? Normal. Simplesmente...
Uma salsicha depois.
Seu siriguejo! Essa salsicha tem gosto de hambúrguer de siri. Podemos adicioná-la ao menu.
Não me impressionou.
Eu fiz isso com as sobras.
Agora me impressionou.
Eu podia jurar que vi a placa de aberto.
De vez em quando preciso respirar e não sentir o cheiro da gordura.
Nem o fedor dessa minha vida miserável. Eu estou falando sozinho, de novo.
E aí eu cozinhei isto desse jeito.
Continua.
Nossa, mas que formato interessante. Isso aí tá à venda?
Por quê? Quer comprar uma?
Bom, eu acho que isso ia depender do preço, né?
Você pagaria o preço de um hambúrguer de siri?
Tudo bem, pagaria sim.
E que tal o dobro?
Isso tá ficando interessante.
Hambúrguer de siri de novo? Oh, se tivesse alguma outra coisa. Ei, o que você tá comendo?
É novo. Tem gosto de hambúrguer de siri, só que com o formato de salsicha.
Puxa vida,
isso
eu diria que o novo formato é bem interessante. Olha, eu gostaria muito de comer uma salsicha.
Eu também.
Eu também. Salsicha, salsicha, salsicha.
Menu.
Lula Molusco, o que é esse barulho?
Martirizante.
Aqui em cima, rapaz. Dá uma olhada.
Não dá pra ler daqui, seu siriguejo. O que diz aí?
Aqui diz, cascudo quente apenas R$ 3,99 ou R$ 4,99 com queijo.
R$ 4,99? Mas isso é um assalto.
Avec fromage, Monsieur Lula Molusco, avec fromage.
O meu cascudo quente, escrito à mão no menu. Ai, me belisca, Lula Molusco.
Se belisca você, pô.
Lula Molusco, tá vendo eu brigar com o Bato e finge que não tá nem aí?
Eu não tô fingindo.
Não quero fazer isso, triplo hambúrguer de siri com... Vem eu brigar no menu. Ai, me belisca, Lula Molusco.
Se belisca você, pô.
Lula Molusco, tá vendo eu brigar com o Bato e finge que não tá nem aí?
Eu não tô fingindo.
Demorar uma eternidade.
São todas... A menos...
Numa Copa do Mundo que, claro, que tipo assim, não é que Portugal aquele dia jogou bem e o Cristiano que tava uma merda. Na verdade, estavam os dois bem mal. Hoje as duas coisas funcionam e também, obviamente, estão muito conectadas, um ajuda o outro e não atrapalha igual foi da outra vez. E por que que hoje foi melhor? Primeiramente, por causa de coisas tipo essa escalação aqui de hoje, que tem diferença do que tinha sido o time que estreou na Copa do Mundo. A gente tem aqui o Rúben Dias voltando, o zagueiro do Manchester City, que não começou aquele outro jogo. E a gente tem aqui também, cara, uma troca que eu acredito que fez muita diferença, o João Félix no lugar do que tinha sido o Bernardo Silva. E o João Félix, que é o melhor jogador do último campeonato árabe, que o Cristiano ganhou, Al Nassr foi campeão, e o João Félix joga lá com ele, e o João Félix que foi eleito o melhor do campeonato e não o Cristiano. O João Félix, que é uma grande, eu não sei se é bom ou se é ruim, porque na Europa nunca que engrenou de verdade, mas claramente tem um talento ali. Eu acho que eu vou até fazer uma comparação meio encabida aqui, mas assim como o Matheus Cunha entrou na seleção brasileira e eu acho que o ataque funcionou muito melhor com ele, o ataque ficou mais rico de ideias, tá ligado? Aqui o João Félix, talvez numa escala menor, mas ele entregue uma coisa meio parecida com isso, e eu acho que eu acabei de perceber que eu não tô com a luz aqui ligado. Cadê? Liga. Pronto, acabou a sombra. Mas enfim, eu acho que ele entrega bastante e que ele melhora muito esse time de Portugal, junto aqui também com o Rúben Dias, e hoje foi um dia que funcionou muito mais as coisas e começou já funcionando. A gente começa, e o Cristiano, que tinha ali uma certa pressão, ele bem no comecinho do jogo, exatamente 3 minutos e 30, né, 29, o Cristiano ele tem essa oportunidade aqui de fazer gol e ele perde. E aí começou a parecer que, nossa, será que vai ser tão difícil assim pra ele? Será que o Messi tá lá fazendo 5 gols em 2 jogos? E o Haaland também, e o Mbappé também, e até o Vinícius Júnior também 2 gols até então, e o Cristiano vai perder? Vamos ver aqui o lance, porque olha só, pra você que não viu, o Nuno Mendes, ele vem aqui pela lateral, ele cruza e o Cristiano não chega e faz o sinal de, pô, foi por um pouquinho. Tem um detalhe aqui, tá? Se você não viu, ou se você já esqueceu o meu primeiro vídeo de Portugal, o Nuno Mendes também tinha jogado muito mal. Então, assim, a seleção portuguesa chega com uma expectativa muito forte na Copa do Mundo, porque tem um elenco muito bom, o melhor elenco que já esteve do lado do Cristiano Ronaldo, e entre esses bons jogadores, eu acho que um dos principais é o próprio Nuno Mendes, que na posição melhor do mundo. Só que aí, cara, na partida de estreia, meio que todo mundo jogou mal, o Cristiano tá nesse todo mundo, mas o Nuno Mendes talvez, assim, tendo em vista a idade dele, em comparação com a do Cristiano, eu acho que ele decepcionou ainda mais, porque a partida dele foi bem ruim. Hoje já tudo funciona. E aí, mais uma vez, repetindo aqui, os caras humilham nós em lateral, né? Os caras têm João Cancelo do lado e Nuno Mendes do outro. A gente tem... Fora todo o resto. Todos esses nomes que eu acabei de citar e todo o resto. Gostou das nossas opções? Mas enfim, o Cristiano começa perdendo aqui uma boa oportunidade, ele quase chegou na bola, só que aí logo depois, ainda no comecinho do jogo, gol dele, o primeiro dessa Copa do Mundo. Vamos ver aqui, porque ele se movimenta atacando aqui o espaço, chega na frente e faz um bonito gol e sai para comemorar. E aqui, cara, isso tem sido muito legal dessa Copa. Eu tenho tentado trazer a maior quantidade de informações, de recordes aqui e tal, e tem recorde que é meio porcaria, tipo, sei lá, tem recorde negativo, igual o do Messi, tá ligado? Que foi o primeiro jogador a perder pênalti em 3 Copas diferentes. Não deixa de ser um recorde, mas, né, é um recorde de nada a ver. Mas aqui, o Cristiano, ele consegue fazer pela primeira vez na história uma parada que eu acho muito interessante. Estamos aqui diante do primeiro ser humano a conseguir marcar pelo menos um gol em 6 Copas do Mundo diferentes. E eu acho isso um baita de um recorde. É claro que ele é diminuído porque, beleza, aí você fez gol em todas as 6 Copas e quantas você ganhou? Nenhuma, né? Existe esse problema. Dito isso, cara, a simples capacidade de jogar 6 Copas já é absurdo. Já é muito difícil. 6 Copas, tendo em vista que cada Copa é uma em cada 4 anos, é muito tempo. A gente está falando de uma carreira muito longeva para você... Porque assim, para você conseguir isso, você tem que jogar até tarde em alto nível para continuar sendo convocado, que é o caso dele, e também você tem que conseguir lá no começo da carreira já ir para a Copa muito cedo. Então assim, existe um mérito aqui, existe um quê de sorte. Eu tava falando em outro vídeo sobre como é difícil nascer um Kylian Mbappé, porque tem que muita coisa coincidir de dar certo, tá ligado? E se você parar pra pensar, o Neymar, por exemplo, eu acho que é um desses casos de jogador que já começou jogando muito bem desde o começo da carreira. Dito isso, o Neymar foi estrear em Copa, acho que ele tinha 22 em 2014, acho que é isso, 22 anos, 22 ou 21, alguma coisa assim. Enfim, o ponto aqui é, ele já tinha mais de 20 anos. Aí faz as contas aí, quanto precisaria jogar, quanto tempo para chegar em 6 Copas do Mundo? É praticamente impossível, é muito chão, é muito complicado. Então assim, na história do futebol só tem 3 caras que jogaram 3 Copas, Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi e Ochoa. E o Ochoa, ele tem uma paradinha aqui que, na verdade, o Ochoa até então não jogou nessa Copa do Mundo. Então, pra você que não sabe, quem jogou de verdade 6 Copas, só Messi e Cristiano Ronaldo. Se o Ochoa não sair do banco em nenhum momento, ele foi convocado para 6 Copas, mas ele não jogou as 6. Beleza. Cristiano e Messi, justos dois, olha aí que nome. Justos dois, eles são os 2 únicos que jogaram 6 Copas. O Pelé jogou 4 para você ter critério de desempate aí, critério de comparação, na verdade. E o Cristiano agora, ele não só jogou 6 Copas do Mundo, como ele consegue essa façanha de fazer gol em 6 Copas do Mundo diferentes. E aí eu já falei, mas eu volto aqui a repetir, pô, qual que é a Copa que o Cristiano fez e que o Messi não? 2010. A Argentina era treinada pelo Maradona e era uma Argentina mais bagunçada do que tudo. Os caras foram pra Copa no poder da amizade. O Maradona nem era técnico, os caras falaram, cara, e se a gente colocar o Maradona pra treinar o Messi? Vamos ver o que dá? Tá ligado? O pensamento intrusivo venceu e os caras foram pra Copa da África com o Maradona de técnico e assim, simplesmente não aconteceu aquela seleção e essa foi até então a única Copa que o Messi... Até então não, né? Vai ser a única Copa que o Messi não marcou gol em nenhum momento. O Cristiano marcou. Inclusive naquela Copa ele tava no nosso grupo, era a gente, Coreia do Norte, no grupo, um bagulho nada a ver. Enfim, ele marca aqui agora, ele que tá nessa briga dos 1000 gols, que vai acontecer, a não ser que ele tenha uma lesão muito grave, que seria um azar do caramba. Mas se tratando de Cristiano Ronaldo, se ele romper o LCA, é capaz de ele ficar 1 ano em recuperação e voltar de novo. Porque é o Cristiano Ronaldo. E ele tem 41 anos e ele tá fazendo gol em Copa do Mundo. É uma loucura. Cara, de verdade, a essa altura do campeonato, se você ainda tá na briga de quem que é melhor entre ele e Messi, tu pode estar, tu faz o que você quiser da sua vida. Dito isso, eu queria te propor uma nova coisa aqui. Mano, só aprecia. Tá acabando, tá acabando. Daqui a, sei lá, 40, 50 anos, quando você estiver falando com alguém mais novo de o futebol da minha época que era bom, você provavelmente, por mais que prefira o Messi, você não vai ficar falando que o Cristiano era uma bosta. Você vai ter orgulho de ter vivido essa época. E aí você vai encher o peito pra falar que o Cristiano que fazia isso e tal. Gente, assim, a rivalidade já meio que ficou no passado essa altura do campeonato. Assim, aproveita. É um dos maiores da história desse esporte que a gente tanto gosta e a gente tá vendo, provavelmente pela última vez, ele tentar fazer alguma coisa. Aproveita, tá acabando, certo? São agora, nesse momento aqui, eram 144 gols com a camisa de Portugal. Só que ele vai fazer mais um, porque o jogo segue. E aqui a gente tem uma coisa também muito interessante. Gol do Nuno, que eu tinha falado que jogou muito mal o primeiro jogo e que melhora hoje, faz até gol. E na real, a gente vai falar do Cristiano Ronaldo num gol que ele nem participou diretamente. Pelo menos não encostando na bola. Mas ele participou sim. Olha só. Cobrança de falta. Caso a TV não derruba o meu vídeo, pelo amor de Deus, o vídeo está parado, nem tá rodando. Para com esse direito autoral, sai pra lá. Até agora não caiu nenhum vídeo da Copa, tá? Eu tô vendo a hora aí que vai acontecer. Enfim, numa cobrança de falta, tá todo mundo olhando pro Cristiano Ronaldo, que aqui está. Então eu imagino que até o próprio goleiro do Uzbequistão tava tipo assim, tá, beleza, e o corpo do Cristiano Ronaldo, pra onde que tá se movimentando? E aí, como quem não quer nada, tava aqui também o Nuno Mendes. Se você não viu o jogo, ou se você não lembra, o juiz demorou muito pra... Pode bater. Demorou muito pra liberar ali e tal, me falta a palavra aqui agora. Esqueci, não sei mais nem menos. Mas enfim, o juiz ficou ali organizando a barreira e tava tendo confusão e tal. E eu reparando aqui que o Nuno Mendes tá vindo ajeitar o pé na bola, sabe como quem vai bater e tal. E eu tô vendo aqui de canto. Enquanto isso, o Cristiano tá lá se posicionando. E aí, na hora da cobrança, exatamente, ele vem pra bola, ele bate e faz o gol. E o Cristiano comemora aqui. Cara, eu acho que aqui... Opa, pera aí. Ah, eu nem separei foto do Nuno Mendes. Mas vamos falar do Nuno Mendes, depois a gente fala do segundo gol do Cristiano. Eu acho que aqui é muito legal, tá? O que faz o Cristiano Ronaldo. O Nuno Mendes, ele bate a falta, ele faz o gol. E se você reparar no replay, a bola passa quase que do lado do goleiro e o goleiro não consegue defender. E aí, é claro, é o goleiro do Uzbequistão. Né? Mas eu acho que tem muito a ver também com o Cristiano meio que ter iludido, enganado ele ali, ele ter ficado esperando o Ronaldo e aí na hora de bater, o Cristiano mal se move, ele acaba tomando um gol. Assim, é um cara que é bem dos fominha, a gente sabe que é. Dito isso, também é um cara de grupo. Então, existe uma crítica que rola com ele, principalmente lá na Arábia Saudita, que quando Al Nassr ganha, conquista alguma coisa, a foto dele no Instagram é ele sozinho comemorando. Quando dá ruim, aí ele posta foto com todo mundo. O pessoal pega um pouco no pé disso e realmente parece que rola isso bastante, tá ligado? Dito isso, aqui em prol do coletivo, ele deixa o outro bater e justamente por deixar, quando todo mundo pensou que ele não deixaria, o gol acontece. Então é legal de ver isso acontecendo. Claramente o Cristiano tá assim, faminto nessa Copa do Mundo. A gente não sabe se vai resultar em algo, mas é mais um desses que tá com fome. E ele sempre teve. Pai, tenho fome, sou lindo. E aí depois, cara, gol dele, o segundo gol dele na Copa, e aqui tem uma paradinha que a gente precisa ver. Um passe do Bruno Fernandes, que é uma sacanagem, ele sai cara a cara, chuta